Ona trying to save him just gets punished too. Artemis and Taki, seeing this all happen on the top side, must be so overjoyed with the start the rest of the team is able to get.
Yeah. And we were talking about this before. This is absolutely what has to happen for GAM if they want to win this game. This composition is so snowbally. And if it doesn't actually get that rolling, it can look a little bit awkward later on as Carrier, nice little taunt here, gets himself the aftershock to keep him alive. And now Ona trying to get into this river, but really doesn't want to be here, as Draktar is so incredibly strong with that pickaxe already. He's dead again. Oh my goodness, GAM are absolutely destroying them.
Draktar's just dominating Ona right now, and he keeps using the W early for the extra AD, the extra damage, because he's so confident in the 1v1. And Ona just getting caught out again. Glory might find...
Yeah, these Twin Fangs are landing. That's the poison ticking down. Glory's also very close to dead as Faker walking forward. He needs to be more scared about this one. He still has flash. I think he's going to have to use it. Let's see whether it's actually going to be enough. There it is. Draktar underneath the turret. Trying to get pushed back. Does dive away. But GAM, I think they're still going to be moving forward here as Faker moving back in with about 50 health. I'm getting anxious as both of these mid laners are so close to dead. Draktar going to front flip out of this river as Carrier moving over here, trying to create some normalcy here in this game. So GAM, 2,300 gold in the lead at almost 5 minutes into this game, as that is the Bone Skewer onto Ona. Gets the smallest little Vault Breaker to get out of the way of the stun. And he will be okay for the moment. Man, T1 just need to slow this game down, and they need to slow it down now.
Damage is not giving them a chance to. This breakneck pace, this constant invading. We get to see this earlier play from Glory, just hitting everything he needs there. Not just flash, just catching him in the flash in to get the last bit of damage in that auto.
And just no response at all. Look at that. Just ice cold.
Laser focused.
Oh, damn. Okay, well. GAM are here to play in this early game. We'll just have to see whether it's enough, as even Jankos is losing his mind.
That's a Jankos reaction that I expect. Now they're looking for potential dive onto Doran. Gaia's level 6. Doran hits it, but he's not got Mega, nowhere near. And Neferi's so good at dives, in fact you can drop the tower aggro. If Doran doesn't sense this, he might be in big trouble.
All right, well, Draktar is going to go in, and Doran, no flash up and available. Gia is tumbling after him. That is going to be the hop on the minion wave to get himself out of there. But the problem is, he's out, but he's also losing all of the farm that was left underneath the turret. He's going to lose the next wave as well. And T1, they're going to try and answer with a Drake. I just don't know whether dragons are going to be all that relevant here in this game with how much GAM are pushing this lead.
Yeah, it's such a rough spot, and the trade doesn't feel great. It's going to be over 1,000 gold lead in favor. Okay, and now they're looking to challenge, though, not giving them any space.
Yeah, that's going to be the Drake going down, as Ona down to about 50%. Gets back into his jungle, but Draktar is going to be right there behind him. See whether he can actually claim this Gromp, as Faker gets himself that Command Protect to deal with this extra burn damage coming on through from this poison. Glory is just shoving this wave in whenever he would like to, though, and the Bone Skewer going to get charged up here by Taki. Does have a level disadvantage against Carrier right now, but isn't too worried about it for the moment, just making sure that he gets those rooms out as best he can. And Artemis just dealing with pace towards the bottom side.
So, even though the gold lead is still massive, it's now 7 minutes, not 5 minutes, which is still not great, but a bit better. It's the top side of the map that has that massive lead, so I think 41, if you want to make some plays back in return, looking at the bot side, could be an angle. That feels kind of bad because obviously you have globals on the bot side.
Oh dear, there's the shockwave coming through. Faker will be able to lock down Taki. And even though Glory yelled at them, T1 didn't seem to mind too much. So finally, T1 are on the board.
Just that quick, that easy to do. Faker finds a great shockwave. Although in the 1v1 without that tool, it just means he's in a tough position. But
he does have friends moving over. Pays, gets that Weaver's Wall out. The taunts there. There's the flip back. And Faker grabs another one. Draktar now going to have to get out of there because T1, they've got the gang together and they're looking way better now.
Big thing there, didn't include the top and jungle where the biggest deficits are, and just using that those proactive tools from T1 to make those plays. Taki just trying to play with so much confidence, not respecting the shockwave, and now seeing a return to live.
Yeah, Carrier moving over here one more time. There's a taunt flash to come on through. Cease and desist comes down, and Draktar finally gets up into the sky, but it's not going to keep him alive. And they get the shutdown. It goes to Carrier. We'll see how well he can use that gold. Is now Taki going to try and transition towards his top side as Kiaya doing his best to kite out Doran. He's running in a weird direction, but he's got his friends making their way over. The Wallop is going to get flashed by one, but not by the other. As that's a great stun from Taki, but it's just not enough. And now T1, they've completely evened out the game. The gold lead is gone. And I guess it was just a little bit of a show at the circus at the beginning.
2,000 of that gold lead just wiped away by T1 with those proactive plays, really understanding well what they had to do. And the fact they took out Draktar, you were talking earlier about the adaptations that Vi's have to do, how you have to flash onto the Fury before you can respond. This was an example of Carrier doing that on the Shen. The flash pawn doesn't give a chance for Draktar to react. He's dead before he actually goes into that W. And then here in the chase down, I love how Doran plays this, because he bounces and knocks Kiaya towards his turret, and then he just goes in the brush. He knows the only way they can turn this around is if they kill him, so he just buys time for the rest of the team to get there. Taki gets a phenomenal stun that forces Ona's flash, but isn't enough to save his top laner. Phenomenal. They can turn this around is Kiaya towards his turret, and then he just goes in the brush. He knows the only way they can turn this around is if they kill him towards his turret, and then he just goes in the brush. He knows the only way they can turn this around is if they kill him, so he just buys time for the brush. He knows the only way they can turn this around is if they kill him, so he just buys time for the rest of the team to get there. Taki gets a phenomenal T1 back.
Right?
Little introduction.
T1 game. But that's making his way back to plates here for T1. And I still think that T1 have played the taunt quite nicely. Will be able to stop any more of those plates from falling, but the damage had already been done, and T1 moved to a kill lead.
Just seeing how T1 are linking up on these plays, so effective here. And you can see initially, it's a Pyke. Pyke, not the easiest target to pin down, but Ona says, we can do this, I can make this happen. Carrier's trying to get in range, but it's this Weaver's wall from Pace that even bumps him back to just guarantee that he goes down. Now, Gamma's starting with the dragon, but T1 are here to respond, and they're collapsing in. Taki might just be dead again.
Oh, able to dash away. As Draktar, he is in a lot of trouble. That untargetability now on cooldown. And where did the Pyke go? I have no idea. Wait, where did the Fury go? He's also trying to do battle with this dragon and is taken out. T1 finding another great team fight. Pace is going to get taken down, though, and Glory sinking those fangs in. And that is going to be Ona taken down. Gam able to fight it back here around the dragon. And Doran hanging out towards his top side, happy to have a little bit of time to himself.
This is a situation where we see when the top lane, when Kiaya joins in on the play, the difference he can make this Vayne. I also think T1, they put a lot of resources into Taki, into Draktar, didn't have answers for the DPS of the Cassiopeia and the Vayne. This was a bit unfortunate for Draktar. He's trying to stick around for the dragon. Ends up going in, gets bombed, and then Ona punches through the dragon to kill him. But in the meantime, no mana for faking here. No real response, no CC available left for Glory and Kiaya. They just charge down Ona, and it's a reminder that even though we saw those great set plays from T1, you cannot disrespect the carry potential of these solo lanes of Gam.
Yeah, exactly. And if they don't manage to get that initial salvo onto at least the Cassiopeia or the Vayne, then the DPS discrepancy between these two teams is kind of astronomical.
Oh, yeah.
So once those cooldowns are down, I think the smart money is on Gam in these later team fights, and we're seeing there that they do make that one work. Cease and desist comes down, though, as there is the flash. Miasma not really going to be helping out, though, as he sidesteps, and the flash away from Ona is going to keep this Vi alive. All right, from the death chamber to immediately killing someone.
That was a delicate play, if I'm being honest, but pixel-perfect precision from Ona there to dodge away from the ultimate allows him to get the kill and get out. So good moves there from T1 once again. Now we're seeing Carrier trying to make a move up here for Kiaya.
They're on cooldown for now as the final hour is going to get popped as Carrier decides not to invest the flash. And does manage to get that dodge field down. Still actually dancing around this battle quite nicely as the silver bolts really frustrating. We'll be able to get a lot back.
That was a game of chicken right there because Carrier knew that Kiaya had flash and didn't want to commit his, wanted to bait it out. And Kiaya was like, no, we'll just hold it there. That sidestep there from Ona was just flawless.
Beautifully played. So T1 with the kill advantage, 1.4k in the lead as well. And this is a composition that will age a little bit better. Does have Pyke is one of these champions that feels notoriously awkward moving later on into the game.
I feel like the T1 composition generally easier to play. You have like a more robust front line, but I will say their comp is, as you were saying before, all burst. And dealing with the Cassiopeia Vayne scaling may be a problem as this game goes on.
That's a good point. There's not a lot of tankiness, but there is a heck of a lot of consistent DPS. So maybe that'll work out here as Gam. We're going to push Owner away. They will be able to do so once again. Glory may not be so lucky. Oh, the shockwave flat from Pays to collect the Cassiopeia. That was cute.
You know, I've seen so many champions.
I've seen a Trundle do that
as
most
a
famously.
Delivery system, but Talia is new.
Yeah, that's a cool one. But anything works if you've got a flash. And that is going to be that chase down as now Gam trying to make that cross-map play towards Shelly. They should be able to grab her.
Yeah, I think the response from T1's correct. Put pressure on mid-tower. Don't fight it when you don't have your mid laner there. Give up the Herald and get mid-tier 1 and some pressure. Bot 2, I think T1 pretty happy with how that panned out.
Yeah, 2 turrets for a Herald feels pretty good.
I said mid laner, bot laner. It's just he's on a mage.
Nah, I think you probably get away with it.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. That is something that is just... Make it 3 turrets.
Triple tower pickup. I mean, the whole point of taking Herald is to get towers.
Yeah, I love Shelly, but I don't know whether she's worth that much.
No, I don't. Honestly, if Gam managed to get 3 towers with Herald...
That means they've taken an inhibitor.
That would be impressive, but also that would just be matching what T1 did. And considering pre-5 minutes, there was a 2,300 gold lead for Gam. We're at 16 minutes, and it's a 3,600 gold lead for T1. Oh, there's the Shen ult.
Oh, okay, Dyson過嚟. Is Kiaya trying to do some tricky stuff here? And Carrier does at least buy a little bit of space by putting down the field. He's going to show up. The seismic shove goes to Narnia, but it doesn't matter. That means Kiaya can't get over the wall, and that means the Vayne is dead. Nice little pick here for T1. And with all of this extra tempo, I think that gold lead is only going to expand even further than this 4,000 mark.
I feel like in the gold discrepancies, the last bastion was that top lane, but now Doran with the lead. No leads anywhere on the map for Gam right now, despite that strong early start that they had.
And I mean, we've seen this happen throughout almost all of Faker's career. Teams find early game advantages, then afterwards it just doesn't really work. It feels like any iteration of SKT or T1 has been very, very good at restabilizing as you get to the mid game. It hasn't often been at this level though, because that deficit was massive for that time in the game. That is going to be the cloud break secured here, but the cease and desist does bring Owner over. It takes a lot of value. Some money given over as the death from below does come on through. The is going to separate the team. Artemis now on the other side, but he is left alone. And T1 unable to really get the chase down here as the Ripped Herald. Okay.
You know what? I don't think they're getting 3 towers with this. That's my hunch.
You know what? You might have spoken too soon, as we're going to get a replay. We're just not going to watch the drifting. It's fine.
The smite, they try to go in with the damage of the smite. Just a little miscalculation. It goes to 1 HP before Draktar picks it up. But then this punish on the Owner, and then kite away with the miasma. Pretty beautifully done by Gam. And we're back to life. How many towers? 0. 0 towers with the Herald.
Hey, she's still alive. Okay? Look at her go. There's 1 turret that's there. You know, it's got to Carrier. No, Carrier. Carrier. Oh.
No. We're gonna let me count. It's 0.
Okay.
0
yeah.
It's a verified.
Yeah. No. I'm glad that you can count. I failed to do so in the last game. That's okay. At least we've got someone here that can do it on stream. Okay, Carrier now coming on over to try and defend this control ward. Taunt not going to connect there onto Taki, just barely able to get over the wall with that dash.
I feel like Taki has been playing by a lot this game, sometimes to his detriment, but sometimes able to bait out some big abilities.
I am impressed by his consistency though. Always going in. As Doran does hit Mega, Artemis is over here as well. As Draktar does get stunned, Owner moves in. That is going to be the red buff, I think, taken away there by Owner.
Yeah, Owner able to grab that one. I honestly thought when I saw Draktar coming over, I'm like, well, that's Gam's red buff, but not anymore. And
it's supposed to be.
It is. You feel the pressure mounting up. Oh, TP flank coming in right now from the Cassiopeia.
All right, Faker going to get caught out here by Kiaya potentially, but Keria is on his way. There's the taunt flash, as Keria might be sacrificing himself unless he can get out. The Kaden actually going to be helping him escape, but the ulti from Drakthar should mean the end of the Shen, and the shutdown is locked up by Taki. Faker able to walk his way out, not curtains for him just yet. And in the meantime, there is a Gnar being frustrating in the bottom lane.
Yeah, we've seen this many times before, teams trying to collapse on a Faker. This time he does live.
Oh dear. I think he will cease and desist. There he goes.
Yeah, so the answer back, they get back kill mid. They also manage to get a lot of plates in the bot lane for Doran, who now has 1,000 gold lead in this top lane matchup.
Feels a bit wrong based on what happened earlier on in the game. But it feels right if you just think about what T1 have done throughout this year especially, but just in general.
Just a pretty heavy commit here. I actually think Faker not having the shockwave is the only reason Gaia actually survived that engage combo.
Yeah, they're going to yell at him. Doesn't manage to get the stun. The Faker is still going the wrong direction. The Twin Fangs are coming on down. The flash over the taunt is beautiful. And the shutdown comes in for the Cassiopeia. Now, the Bone Skewer is going to land, and Keria is in a lot of trouble. The Weaver's Wall is going to come on through, and he does manage to get over where it was getting set up. Nice quick back from Pace as well. Going in might be a little dangerous. This Gam still have a lot of damage represented over here. The problem is, that means that Doran is in the bottom lane, and he's just going to take that turret.
Yeah, I feel like the problem is, you know, the Vayne wasn't even involved. And yet we're just seeing Doran constantly in the side lane making this happen. It's a bit of an issue. Yeah. I do think they need to respond and answer to that.
I feel like there might be a macro discrepancy between these squads right now on display.
Yeah, I think we can see while this play is happening, some good moves from Glory to get onto Faker. But you can see in the bot side of the map that Doran is forcing the Vayne away in the 1v1.
TK is still psyched about what's going on here. He's blind to the gold advantage the T1 have put together, and every time Gam managed to pick up a kill or two, the hope is rekindled. And honestly, at this point, I mean, 3.3k, it's not exactly anything worth writing home about. And the next Drake going to be up in 30 seconds time. T1 could grab themselves Soul Point off the back of that one. But Gam could also find themselves a team fight. We'll see whether they can as we have a look at this very topsy-turvy gold graph. As Gam off to a great start, that has since tipped over, as we can see here.
Looks like a slide.
Yeah, Kiaya might also need to slide away from what's going on here. Season Resist comes down, Shockwave is going to be in there, and yeah, there wasn't a Vayne.
So, will they be able to make a response from this? They are looking towards the Baron, but I don't think they have the numbers there. And again, this is a super squishy composition. If you start that Baron, you're going to get massacred.
Yeah. Not much of an opportunity to do that one unscathed, and Owner is just going to come on over here and take this dragon. We'll do the third here for T1, setting themselves up for that soul in 5 minutes' time. He's going to help out there with the threaded volley, and down it will go. And we'll be able to lock that one up. So gold leads abound here for T1. And I just want to go back, you know, to that time where Gam were in such a great position at the very beginning. And
those are good times.
They were good times. Things were looking competitive, and it's starting to slip away here with the Vietnamese representatives. Still, it's a decent little route as Bone Skewer is going to come on down. Keria not actually going to get enough help here from Pays, and Death from below is going to come in. The resets are coming down here as well. Let's see whether Taki can get another one for the answer. Looking like a no as Owner. Ball breaking forward. Another deadly flourish is going to land, but Faker not in any threat at this point. And so T1, they do lose Keria. Doesn't look to be the end of the world, and he is spawning again in 6 seconds.
Oh, that was so close there. I think if they'd gotten Faker there, maybe that's when you start talking about something a bit more significant. We see the play here. It was that deadly flourish when he's against the wall and doesn't get out of the way of it in time. The follow-up from the Pike is there, and then here you can see Paige starts to move a little bit to try and cover from the Jinnel. The Pike executors there.
Yeah. Really nicely done. So a bit of extra money there as well. From the ulti out of the Pike. Taki still making moves, making things happen. 3-3-2 right now on this Pike. As T1, I mean, it is 24 minutes into the game and they haven't started a Baron yet. This is not the T1 I know. But they are hovering around the area. Problem is, if T1 started, that's exactly what Gam won. And that might be their only way into this game, honestly. And so maybe T1 need to ignore the voices telling them to just do Baron.
I will say it is the territorial Baron. In terms of the 3 Baron types, this is not the most dangerous one, which is the hunting Baron.
Ah, yes, true.
Which is, it's been talked to town recently. Don't mess with the hunting Baron. So this one you can mess.
It can't hunt you very far though, because it is relatively stationary.
It is pretty stationary. But remember, this is what I'm looking for from League Classic. You know when you could like pull Baron with Blitzcrank?
Yeah, Baron with the tiniest health bar of all time. Oh man, I missed it so much. It was so cute watching the show match.
That was peak.
Oh, brilliant. And also, did you hear like all the new champions that are being added? So Akali and Mordekaiser are into the game. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay, that's a little bit of inside though, because we do have
there's a lot
game
of people
going.
who've expressed like some sort of just deep-rooted love for Mordekaiser.
I know, and not all of them are Brazilian.
Yeah.
Which is interesting to me. I thought I was the only one. Okay, Pace in a little bit of trouble here.
Pace,
Taki bounces forward. There's the shutdown, but he might be taken out as well. And there it is, a 1-for-1 trade. Pays for Taki. Glory yells at nothing, but the ulti comes on through. The shockwave comes down, but it's flashed by Drakthar. And now, bunch of these buttons on cooldown. Maybe it is time for Gam to find an angle. They are not going to be fighting the Baron. They are just going to pull themselves back.
That is a play where I think T1 Drakthar in trouble maybe.
Yeah, Doran is going to move on over here.
So I think that was a play that kind of shows you kind of disrespect Gam. There is that pick potential as they managed to get Pace in a big shutdown. But some pretty chaotic follow-up to this one. This play initially was good, but Taki ends up getting chunked so heavily before he gets that initial kill. And then I was kind of panicking when Drakthar ulted here, and I'm like, oh! The flash out was pretty good to save him from that situation. And they also get Faker's Flash. So Faker's Flash king down, definitely something you can punish. He doesn't have a Seeker's Arm Guard yet. Maybe that's an avenue when we look towards this next Dragon fight. If you just kill Faker off the bat, T1's composition, they are ahead. They have a lot of damage because of that, but they don't have the most DPS. If you kill their mid laner, maybe that's an avenue into the game.
Yeah, and I mean, DPS is exactly what Gam have in spades. The problem is the durability is not quite there.
Doesn't it feel crazy to say that this composition is DPS when it has Jhin on it? Doesn't that just hit you a little bit?
It does, but I just ignore the Jhin. And then I notice that, like, you know, there's even a Pyke in the bottom lane, but Vayne Cassiopeia are enough by themselves. But they're also then augmented by everyone doing damage, even Jhin a little bit.
At least it's the Jhin, but it's not the Storm Razor as well as the Ghost Blade and the Rapid Fire. He's got the LDR.
He has gone third item LDR. It's not my personal favorite, but it's fine. And I will be getting a lot of work done, probably going towards the Infinity Edge as item number 4.
I would hope so.
And the Jhin will be doing a lot of damage there. Also has Swifties, who really like that, being able to get into position quite comfortably, and is right now just picking up some waves here in the mid lane as Gam. They're on the Baron.
They're trying to pull them away from the Dragon. Obviously, would be sold for T1 if they can get it, but they're trying to force him to contest them here at the Baron. And again, this territorial Baron not doing a ton of damage. The abilities are quite telegraphed, so...
Ki is making his way over. There's the teleport in from Doran. And this should be going down. That is going to be secured by Drakthar. They might give him up for the Ghost, but they've taken the Baron off the rip. Carrier finds the That is gigantic. Ki trying to keep himself alive, but the damage is being done, and T1 saying no one takes out Baron.
What a swift punish there. And I think T1 happy to slowly approach. Shockwave flashed away from... They don't rush into it. They know that Gam had the members there, but the cleanup afterwards means they get soul, they get a ton of gold, and Baron buff this year is weaker than ever before. I mean, look at that Baron power play. Minus 2,200 already.
Yeah.
I think we're putting this in the not worth column.
I'm going to throw it there as well. There is also going to be a soul picked up at the same time as they lose an inhibitor turret and an inhibitor. And yeah, losing a fight after a Baron is absolutely devastating, because then not only do you lose the Barons, but you also then lose your entire base. It is very problematic, and they won't have very many of them to try and pull back in this game. The only positive is that at least T1 can't get it.
Yeah, that's something.
They now have Cloud Soul though.
Yeah, and that extra mobility, honestly pretty hard to deal with. Especially, you know, if you throw the miasma down, that extra movement speed is just going to get you out of it quicker. That passive movement speed that is available with that.
Oh, not to mention, like, Carrier with Cloud Soul. Like, Shen with Cloud Soul is kind of crazy because you just book it immediately after joining a fight.
Yeah.
All right, well, T1 now just going to be looking for this one.
Oh, yeah,
and the Stand United has come in, but it is not going to stop Taki from taking out this Nah. That is a little bit taken out of the wind, a little bit of wind taken out of the sails, sorry, of T1 here as they go for their push on the bottom side of the map.
And it'll just disrupt them, slow down the pace of the game a bit, but
wait, first Gam turret. There it is. Some bounty gold.
Oh, Paze is coming. Oh, with the channel.
Yeah, okay, there's the delivery. I thought Stand United actually I guess, because here is Carrier now.
That seemed pretty easy, pretty straightforward.
Yeah, Cease and Desist is going to get blocked here, but he does close the distance, finds the Vault Breaker, and Drakthar, he does get Ona pulled away, but then the flash is going to finish him off, and that's a solo kill actually for this Vi.
Ona's just so fast. You know, after he ulti gets cancelled, he just runs him down with the Cloud Soul. 2,300 gold ahead in that jungle matchup. 7-4-4. Ona, after a not ideal start, able to bounce back massively this matchup.
He really did. Gam just unable to keep that same level of aggression. Or they did, but T1 were able to punish it, and now they are well and truly on the ropes. Second inhibitor is going to fall. Only a couple of plates left on that bottom side. Shockwave is good. Pulled back and destroyed here by T1. Taki now looking for a bit of an angle. I mean, these resets could be possible because these health bars are getting low. And the curtains are being called. Bone Skewer. Flash doesn't quite work. Bullet will. As it takes down Carrier, pushes away T1, but the base is in shambles.
Why is it always the sports? You know, they're the always the ones left.
They don't have a lot of money to buy the items that keep them alive, nor do they have any levels at all.
They're also just selfish, you know.
That is true. That is true. All right, T1 still in a phenomenal position though. 5.2k gold in the lead.
I can see the future. I think this is a dead vein.
Oh, really? Okay. Let's see whether that is going to remain the future, and it looks like it's not. So he's managed to change his fate.
Yeah, he changed it. Good job. This is a dead vein, actually. Sorry, I guess I saw.
You did. You saw a different future. Sometimes you just don't know what you see.
Yeah, not much outplay potential there, if I'm going to be honest. Ona ults and he gets cancelled, but look how fast he's running him down, and the Fury is such a hard target to pin down, but you can just out-piece him.
It's like right-clicking is a dash. It's very annoying. As there's the Shockwave after the dash cannon. Fake it really nicely done for that pick onto the Cassiopeia, who did not quite hit the ulti to land any of those stuns. So T1 looking pretty good right here. Oh, that's very cute. Get a kiss cam? No, we have one of those here at EWC. All right. Glory and Artemis catching waves here in this mid lane. We do have a push from the bottom side as well, coming out from Doran. Trying to lock down this last
Seeker's arm guard now for Paze.
Yeah, they're just looking for the all-in as they do manage to avoid the seismic shove. Doran is just kiting this one out though, and there is the Shockwave once again. Taunt comes through. Glory. It's a three-man ulti from Doran. And a godlike Vi comes in, piloted by Ona, and they just wipe them out. The ace for T1. That's going to be the end of the game, and after a brilliant start from Gam, T1 just obliterate them.
Absolute decimation. The ult from Doran, who's had a pretty quiet game other than being in the side lane. He just grabs 3 members of Gam and presents them to the rest of T1. T1 will take that first Nexus of the tournament. And after a little bit of a rough 5 minutes, a very decisive rest of the game.
Oh yeah, and man, a very classic T1 performance here as well, starting the show at exactly the way we wanted them to. Here at EWC 2026. Gam certainly looking good in those early stages though. See whether they can keep themselves alive in the tournament. See some more of these crazy calls.
I'll be honest, that first 5 minutes for Gam, some of the best performance I've seen from any team this whole year.
Yeah.
What happened after though?
Cut the video.
So I think if they can kind of work on from 5 minutes onwards, they've already nailed that first 5 minutes, but everything else maybe just needs a little bit of work. I will say though, they kept trying to find angles in, they kept trying to challenge, kept trying to look for opportunities, never gave up in the game, looking to challenge T1, but T1 just kind of felt a little bit inevitable after they made those big comebacks, and the team play, the coordination, setting up those picks to get that goal lead back in their favor just felt really smooth from T1.
And now it is time to throw it on over and hear from the stage.
Thank you guys. I'm super glad and honored to welcome Keria, the prodigy, on stage. Keria Sunso, Signi Hk. Congratulations for this victory, of course. What I wanted to ask you is that you were facing a Pyke in this game, and we know that it has been your go-to champion for quite a while now. So what are your tips for being a great Pyke?
사실 파이크가 캐리안 선수의 시그니처 픽 중 하나인데 이제 이번 매치에서는
이제
타키 선수가 이제 고르게 됐는데 사실 그래서 어떻게 보면은 파이크 전문가로서 좀 팁이 하나 있다면 파이크
주실 수
있을까요?
일단 좀 파이크를 잘 알아가지고 상대하기 좀 편했던 것 같고 많은 유저분들이 또 파이크 할 때 팁 같은 거는 그냥 잘 숨어 다니는 거인 것 같습니다.
Yeah, it's been very comfortable because I know that champion like so well. So that being said, my advice to the people to play, Pyke, I think, just to hide. Yeah, hide everywhere. Try to not to be seen.
I think it's a very good advice indeed. Donc il affrontait un Pyke dans ce match-up et on le sait, c'est un de ses champions du moment. Donc est-ce qu'il a un petit peu un conseil à donner? Bah effectivement, c'est un agent que un champion que j'aime beaucoup. Donc effectivement, faut tryhard là-dessus pour être fort.
All right, so you enjoyed a very successful start here at EWC. You're coming right off the back. No rest from MSI, here to Paris. It wasn't the tournament that you hoped for in South Korea. What were some of the lessons that you learned from some of the other teams that were competing at that event?
예, 일단 오늘 순조로운 출발을 파리에서 하게 되셨는데 지난주에 바로 MSI 일정을 또 소화하셨잖아요. 그래서 또 MSI에서는 좀 아쉽게도 좋은 성적을 거두지는 못했지만 그래도 MSI에서 이제 상위권 성적을 거둔 팀들을 좀 보면서 배운 게 있다면 좀 어떤 점이 있을까요?
일단 MSI에서 저희가 좀 일찍 탈락했지만 그래도 상위권 팀들이 계속 경기하는 거 보면서 저희가 또 EWC에서 어떻게 하면 잘할지 계속 연구하면서 경기를 계속 받고 결승전까지 그래서 그냥 상위권 팀들이 지금 메타에서 어떻게 잘 게임을 풀어나가는지 잘 보면서 이해하려 했던 것 같습니다.
Yeah, definitely we got knocked out early. So that being said, we try to pursue to follow the meta and how we followed the game through the finals, so we just watched through and analyze how the other teams analyze the meta. So yeah, I think that in that way we try to adjust as much as possible.
Effectivement, le MSI s'est pas passé comme prévu. On a été éliminé assez vite, donc ça nous a donné l'opportunité d'observer et d'analyser et de s'adapter aussi à la nouvelle méta pour revenir évidemment plus fort pour le WC. Thank you very much for joining us, Keria and Maddox, 감사합니다. And before we get to the next match, stay with us because we're gonna head to the next game in a few. See you there.
감사합니다.
Thank you very much, Lou, and again, Maddox, Ian, for the translations. As it is T1, they brought the circus here in France. I know Cirque du Soleil exists, but what better way to enjoy T1 than this?
I don't know. In the talent room, everyone said, oh my god, there's no way T1 is going to bounce back from this early game. But we from LCK Global, we knew that T1 has this kind of circus once again in the early game. Even though GAM had such a great plan throughout their draft, I feel like T1, they still got their skills.
Yeah, they do, but you have to tip your hat.
It's a little bit too low. They need to reset here, and Shun could potentially look for a play because it's just low enough to lock it down. And this could be the hit. Super. It's going to go over. Super Zelda arcane shift over the wall, stays alive a little bit longer.
BLG 仲喺度
down though, and this is the
掙扎緊嘅喂。
we talk about. LPL teams play for this all the time. Between objectives where your ultimates are less important, you look to blow things like flashes from mid laners, from AD carries, because guess what? Then you don't have it for that that soul fight. Then you don't
下路爭咁遠嘅喂，
considering how
蛇女
obnoxious, how problematic the Ezreal has been for BLG to lock down consistently, that's a big win as far as I'm concerned.
Big thing there, though, it is an Ezreal. You have the Arcane Shift, you can dash away still, but as long as you lock them down, you have a Nautilus. The Dredge is going to be pretty good, so you have to be super careful with that as well. But big power spikes starting to come in. Knight with a Shadow Flame, of all things, is going to be blasting out of the water.
It is indeed, and then we've got that popping up there as well. Very, very dangerous indeed. And the thing is, look, yes, you've got the Arcane Shift, but you've still got to deal with Depth Charge, Dredge Line. You've got Akali diving in with all of her mobility, Rocket Belts, and perfect executions, and public executions as well from Ambessa. Lee Sin coming from a flank angle. Gets very, very difficult, and you've only got the one dash to help out with that. Sure, Super with a Magical Journey, with a Locket, with a Tempered Fate. You've got some tools to potentially defend your AD carry, but that is going to be easier said than done. Baron is up. No team has really started that, but it is Mkoy in control of that top side of the river right now. Couple minutes until Soul a possibility for BLG, and the gold is practically dead even at this point of the game. We are 29 minutes in, and it is 700 gold that separates these two squads.
Which I don't think a lot of us expected this to go. We all thought BLG was going to come in and just blast their way through, but no, Mkoy doing a really good job there. They're facing a crowd. They're in the catacombs, but they are holding on, and they're finding the light. Let's just see if they can get into the land and outside.
Exactly that. And again, I don't think it's necessarily that BLG have been playing poorly. They've actually made some good moves. Yeah. There's some really good side lane solo kills. But I think then the way I want to phrase this is that I think Mkoy have stepped up. They have delivered, and they are looking like a good team. Here, let's game one. Viper look for the pick. Can't quite get it, and we are playing for river control. Again, Dragon is a little ways off, but that seems to not matter right now as Alvaro in the river, Bin, split off, Viper had to flash there, he's down that one. That's pretty huge, Joya goes in, Shun gets a skull grab, popping execution, it's going in, Joya, Tempered Fate is going to be a big deal, keep Joya safe, but the Vi is going to fail flash over the wall, and Knight gets the kill, it's traded, both junglers down, Knight needs to walk away, Jojo Pyun on this, and Lydia continues to flash freeze everyone who dares get into a choke point.
咩情況啊 ？BLG 翻車啊，準備。
Ben did try to catch out Mirror in there, but no, wasn't
enough. BLG 想輸啊。
Well, see that BLG had to really retreat there. Like they were very low. Two members were kill shot ready. So big play. Let's watch the replay here as well. You can see it was trying to be started on, wanted to make that move, but everything just got in the way. Walls, snowstorms, it was just not enough. And it was Shun who did get the nice little scuttle crab. So not the end of the world. It's all about that vision control like we talk about. But now it's all about starting these fights and straight into the back line. And that public execution was great.
The Tempered Fate bought a lot of time, but again, Alva went flashing for a Q, didn't land it. Then Shun gets a little bit caught there, but they do bring down the jungle. If it had been Yoya there was a very real world where they could have turned that into Baron. But Jojo at this point, because he's picked up so many kills, it's just doing an absolute boatload of damage. Super's now got a fourth item as well. Knight landed a Shuriken flip and couldn't continue the damage, which was very problematic. I think this Ezreal is still going to be a menace here, and it's still going to remain a very contentious game, to say the least of it.
100% initialized. It is going to be big as the Dragon now spawns. It is sole point for BLG. This is going to be a big fight.
Eyes on some of the summoners missing. Viper, no flash. On, no flash. Super, still no flash. Alongside, frankly, the majority of Mkoy.
And this is going to be the big one. Shun is already in the pit, waiting there on a pink where they have the safety. It's all about the smoke.
Here they go.
Looking for the Dragon. Tempered Fate hits the Dragon, but they're on the back line. It is Mkoy trying to hold back. Shadow Surge stood it up. They did lock it down. It has been picked up. Ocean Soul locked in for BLG. Now they just need to recover. They need to move back and stay a little bit longer. But no, it is Mkoy looking for more. Cease and desist on the back line. Petrified Gaze. It's good. Alvaro wants to get the
Knight.
It's all that Shiro.
OK。
Go. He wants Jojo in the
It's
time to scramble up some bird because it could be a little bit much, but they're still so low. Miasma's going out. See if they can lock them down a little bit longer. Knight doesn't have the energy. Jojo is low. Once more. Down. Gets everything.
睇 Super， 睇 Super， 唉死啦！唉。
He's got the shield and he takes Mkoy for a ride.
Oh, it's superb stuff. You want to win AWC, you're going to need to crack a few eggs. Jojo finally falls. The ocean soul value in the extended fight is monstrous. They've got a wave waiting for them top. That will at the very least be inhibitor.
And that is such a big turn of the game. What was a 500 gold differential was now 5.4.
金塔啦，金塔啦，
The thing is,
拖
there's
時間。
30 seconds on the wave clear. BLG smell blood in the water.
金塔。
A little bit of that omelette frying, eh?
金塔啦。
Tempered Fate buys some time. Joya and Alvaro must stop the onslaught, but Billy Gaming will take no prisoners here. And MKOI, they fought well, they fought hard, but they will bleed out, drowned by Ocean Soul wearing Billy Gaming.
And this is why they're one of the best. Yes, MKOI took them for a ride, but it was not enough. Sadly, the ride came to an end in this best-of-1 series. And wow, BLG
咩啊？ 維加陣我哋嘅。哦。哇！零驚，我忍唔住。靈光一閃。可惜。我呢個靈光一閃太誇張啦！哦，啊，死唔死佢？唔死喎。喂，阿 wing 嚟啦！今場側變靈光一閃。
It is a joy to see you again. Sure your friends will love that one. Flame go!
fuck you！ 抌條魚俾佢食下先。OK。反正我斷咗個腰帶。哇！又加 CD 啊！攞 CD 咯我，唉，加啦加啦 啲吉拉爆佢咁樣，咩意思？Angin yang gua, angin. Ya. Đầu luôn. Ê, thầu vậy? Ê. 咁多劑。佢死咗。呢條龍做咩啊？對唔到。啊！我被噴死。
We got him, Boomy. Come on.左扭右扭，佢就係三個唔死。今次扭唔到啦，扭唔到個補攻啊！
Everything's got an end. That is guaranteed for, at a minimum, a balance.
跟住可以出鋼刺了。我 Q 我痛。哇！好慘啊佢，唔出得鋼柱了啊！啱唔喐。
The sea is the final frontier.
Heroes.
Oh. Jesus. Rất biến à? Này. Q DD. Okay.
This ocean, there is another. Your ally has been slain. Right then, back to my group. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain.
Wow.
Enemy double kill. Now that's a worthy crewmate.
牙仙
Ally double kill. Aced. Your ally has been slain. Don't you stutter me. You'll never know when I'm in trouble. Slain an enemy. Your ally has slain an enemy. There's a proper mate. Twice the bounty.
Okay. Easy.
I'll fight for a cause.
有條龍俾我掛一掛，因為佢就係死咁滯。
Lost his innards. Enemy double. Shut down.
Okay.
Your turret in splinters.
咁啱你冇辦法。
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain. Won't be the last body to fall.
I hear you have quite a lot of gold and an entrepreneurial spirit. We
Laws
should
or
talk.
whatever works at the time.
Your ally has been slain. Enemy kill spree. Go take a sip from the fountain. Slain an enemy. Shut down an enemy. Your ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Your ally has slain an enemy.
哇！可惜。食2秒，其實有用。
A prison for the slaughter dog.
關鍵時候呢個好有用。
Your ally has been slain. That's 2 of yours down. Your ally has slain an enemy. You have slain an enemy. To the death wish. Inhibitor destroyed. slain. Turret destroyed. Turret destroyed. Shut down an enemy. Defeated the fishes. Double kill.
輕鬆。 玩得唔錯。
A wolf has no mercy. Oblivion awaits.
The minions have embarked!
Is another slaughter.
Shit.
Ally double kill!
The sea is the final frontier. Do not challenge fate's will. Oh, is that it?
Your ally has been slain! Enemy double kill! Your ally bloody! Your ally has been slain!
Salmon, barnacle sharks. Who knows what I'll find?
有啲煩啦，個稻草人。 血。吸血。AP 越高，吸血就越高。What the fuck? Man!
Undersea exploration isn't just
OK 喎，啱先佢嗰個預判，講得。啊！哇！又 CD， 呢啲其實我冇 CD 喎。但係既然又有帶，其實 OK 喎。100點 CD 俾大，不如我經常有核突經常，或者幫我講資料。 一放完煙我就走。我睇你哋有咩辦法。只要我唔死，對面就死硬。啊！哎呀！爭啲啊！傷害灌唔死佢。變咗我定嗰個位又太前。呢個係咪人嚟㗎？有飛踢，有收集者。睇下佢出咩裝？有。
They're out a turret.
Would you like to join my expedition?
Won't be the last body to fall.
唉，咁諗到，唉，死啊！
Enemy double kill. Your inhibitor's been destroyed.
唉。冇一個係人，隊友冇一個係人嚟嘅。 唔好咁似人啊！
Your ally has been slain. Your ally has been slain. Your ally has slain an enemy. Next time they won't be so lucky.
冇一個係人。
Ears open, you'll land the big one. If I could have 99 old boots. Stay the course.
慢咗。
Your mate's feeding the fishes. Your ally has slain an enemy. 2 men overboard. Your ally has been slain.
咁呢度邊拉扯？ 拉扯到我黐線。
Shut down. Tides always turn. That's a brutal adversary. Haste. Make him regret it. Twice the bounty. Your ally has been slain. Haste.
喲，不劍加頂超追。
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally found friends.
哇！ 掛唔到佢，唉。
Your ally has been slain.
牙仙啊，簡直垃圾中垃圾啦而家。
Your mate's earning his coin.
真係好垃圾。
Your mate got a bloodlust. Your ally got a double kill. Your ally's lost his innards. Your ally has been slain. Twice the bounty. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain.
Mother.
Turret destroyed.
點解接身啊？斬我傷害喎！冇作用。
You lost 3. Enemy double kill. Aced.
I expect an encore.
Your turret in splinters. Inhibitor lost. some of these poison teas a little bad.
AP 有咩用啊？
Double kill. Enemy triple kill.
垃圾牙籤真係垃圾。
An enemy. Haste. That's the last of their crew.
Easy.
Your inhibitors respawn.
唉，冇牙，玩乜嘢啊？
Ally double kill. Inhibitor destroyed. Aced. I'd like to see that again. Turret destroyed. Lost his energy. Enemy double. Enemy triple kill.
叻，咁就有機會啦，有機會衝啦。
Aced. We're dead in the water. Your inhibitor's been destroyed! Killing spree.
Please buy something. This stuff is heavy. Don't use that on a blue moon.
Enemy rampage. The turret's been destroyed. You're out, a turret. Aced. They'll pay in cash. Your defeat.
Live and die by the blade.
That one.
Minions have spawned.
Survive.
Do be careful with that. Be careful with that. have so many theories. Keep an eye out for any mysteries.
Minions have spawned. Swim among the stars.
I'm not laughing.
The trolls are going to war!
So you understand. Dust it up. I've missed you, Senna. Let's give our best. For Isolde.
I'm not ugly, but they're about to be.
Shut down. Hope to see you again soon. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Try again. I dare
slain. An enemy has been slain.
Freljord is mine!
An ally has been slain.
My kingdom now! King of Trolls coming through!
Double kill. Ace.
Story behind it.
An ally has been slain.
OK。
Has been slain.
The trolls are
An
going
enemy
to
has been
war!
slain.
Setting up shop during the Spirit Blossom Festival can be quite the task. Luckily, I secured this scenic spot just in time. Get down!
I'm not ugly, but they're about to.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Merchants are only as good as their reputation.
I'm Troll Judge, Troll Jury, and Execute!
An enemy has been slain. ally has been slain.
Hello, dear. What would you like?
King of Trolls.
Aced.
Anything I can help with?
The trolls are going to war!
I look forward to your return.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Triple kill. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Ace.
I'm the troll with the plan.
Be my strength.
点乌龙了。
點睇咧？你都冇點睇。係啊，我先冇同步到。哎，今天我
拳击小羊，听我指挥。受伤了。要做噩梦了。拳击小羊，听我指挥。要做噩梦了。
2732。
拳击小羊，听我指挥。此刻，在这儿呢。我飞你们！对不起。
啊？急咗。
拳击小羊，听我指挥。 羊，听我指挥。要做噩梦了。全体小羊，听我指挥。
機率咁低嘅。我試下打呢個，打呢個好似勁啲喎。呢個 CD 唔係減得咁快嘅，佢擊殺嘅目標減0.5秒，硬腳時間只有1秒，即係每1秒可以減0.5秒，其實有啲渣，不如我E閃，不過令我E閃快啲都得嘅。
小羊，听我指挥。该醒醒了。神奇小羊，听我指挥。要做噩梦了。
4秒，計下數先，5561， 556，好，計時。
该醒醒了。要做噩梦了。神奇小羊，听我指挥。
556 166 1001，唔咗？
要做噩梦了。该醒醒了。要做噩梦了。神奇小羊，听我指挥。该醒醒了。神奇小羊，听我指挥。 该醒醒了。要做噩梦了。该醒醒了。要做噩梦了。全体小羊，听我指挥。要做噩梦了。该醒醒了。要做噩梦了。该醒醒了。要做噩梦了。全体小羊，听我指挥。要做噩梦了。全体小羊，听我指挥。该醒醒了。全体小羊，听我指挥。 小羊，听我指挥。要做噩梦了。全体小羊，听我指挥。要做噩梦了。该醒醒了。要做噩梦了。全体小羊，听我指挥。要做噩梦了。全体小羊，听我指挥。全体小羊，听我指挥。该醒醒了。要做噩梦了。该醒醒了。要做噩梦了。 拳击小羊，听我指挥。要做噩梦了。该醒醒了。拳击小羊，听我指挥。要做噩梦了。该醒醒了。拳击小羊，听我指挥。要做噩梦了。拳击小羊，听我指挥。该醒醒了。要做噩梦了。该醒醒了。要做噩梦了。 天要做什么呢？嘿，有我罩着，你就放100个心。
哦，
又是新的一天，要出去玩吗？我。用合影记录下美好吧。我来按快门。
哦，
菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了，喵。您是要先喝茶？还是先打一把？让您久等了，喵！菲利喵要为你展示让咖。您是要先喝茶，还是先打一把？让您久等了，喵！菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了，喵！ 咖啡变美味的魔法了喵？还是先打一把？
哼！
欢迎回家，主人。让您久等了喵。喝茶，还是先？菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。
哼！
哼！让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。让您久等了喵。喝茶，还是先？菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。
哼！个。
让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。
哼！
让您久等了喵。
哼！
菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。您是要先喝茶，还是先打一把？让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。欢迎回家，主人。您是要先喝茶，还是先打一把？让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。欢迎回家，主人。您是要先喝茶，还是先打一把？让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。欢迎回家，主人。
哼！
您是要先喝茶，还是
哼！
让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。欢迎回家，主人。
胡！
先打一把，让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。
胡！
让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔
相信汉尼亚准没错。
让您久等了喵，还是先打一把。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。让您久等了喵，还是先打一把。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。
哼。
哥，让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。
哼。
让您久等了喵。
胡。
菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。您是要先喝茶，还是先打一把？让您久等了喵。菲利喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。
好像比炒股简单呢。
让您久等了喵。让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵。欢迎回家，让您久等了喵。您是要先 咖啡变美味的魔法了喵！喝茶，还是先打一把。让您久等了喵！嘴里喵要为你展示让咖啡变美味的魔法了喵！还是先打一把。
咁先，拜拜。